Right then. It has been a hot minute. This is new. Right, let's have a look what's new. Oh, hello. What the heck? Oh, Studio Support, which I might look into at some point. Adventurer plate. Figure that out later. Portraits. Again, sort that out later. So basically we got some new shit. Before I go do that, I figured it'd be more fucking donor. Move that so I can see this. Some of my retainers out. Oh, nice. Not saying no to some gill. I mean, it's not like I need any, but still. No point selling those. Yeah. So Yamila's just warning me that the FC might be getting a new house. He's been on a medium in Ishgard. You know what? I'd take that. I mean, yeah, we've been at this one damn near forever. In fact, I've been with this FC since I broke up with my last partner. And they looked after me. So I'm still a wee bit phlegmy. I'll go take a look when I get the chance, but for now, sort out my retainers. Again, it has been a hot minute since I've been in-game. So tonight, I'm going to try and get as much shit done as possible. I've missed this place. Sorry, still a bit knackered from having COVID. Backgammon sap. That's all I need. Right then. Those are new. The FC house is looking a lot different from when I was last here. Clean the stables. Davey's got nothing for sale. So what I need to do now. To more donor. Feels so good to be back. You see, I love this game. I really do love this game. Yeah. how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Take a seat then, I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Not Archon loaf. Please, not Archon loaf. Oh! Now those cakes look nice. And biscuits. And donuts. No, it's sad seeing this place so empty. Yeah, it is.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
I do.
I've got my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavours.
Yeah, she's the spy master.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, love.
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
No. Still mulling it over. Well, I needed a bit to relaxing though. I've been on a lot of adventures.
Thinking of asking me for advice? I'm open to suggestions. I might have one for you.
Go on. You want a Taru? See what you got for me, love.
Bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our staff from unimaginable threats.
I know. That's why I'm mulling it over.
Your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not
Hold on.
put those titles aside for a while?
Need a strepsil.
Equip yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
No, that sounds good. No. It's a great idea. Where to start? I've been fucking everywhere around here.
With so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down.
Very.
But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
Go on.
Lavner. That's where you should go next.
Oh, I've not had much time to look around much of it.
You were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Ra's at Tarn the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you.
I'm assuming so.
Itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
Well, that sounds good.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Well, with the Empire gone, that does make things a bit easier.
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the fountain?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least as much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Yeah. Because Emmett said something. Who's Emmett?
In
Long story.
anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of travelling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Keep that in mind.
Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Alright. You know what, Taru? You're the best.
Stitching here and trimming there, not threads with love and care.
You learn that in Ishgard. new clothes. I'm not going to say no to that handmade.
I run with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whim. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Well, some of it sells rather well. Gotta make money somehow. You have 6 million gil.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
You're taking the time and I've fallen fucking asleep. Oh. The heck's that? That looks interesting. That place looks familiar. Oh, that ain't good. I get the feeling they were an ancient. Huh?
You're awake.
Must have zoned. Yeah, I must have zoned out or dozed off or something.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
I know.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Bit of both.
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Sounds good to me. Quest accepted. That was a long ass cutscene. Let's hope it's not as much of a marathon as some of the other patches, eh? And by that I mean the 2.0 patches. Observe as the artist refines her piece into a masterpiece. No napping this time. Only in a moment, you'll see. Here, more room with the shoulders, open up cuffs, final adjustment to the hem. All done. That's how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Don't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? Thank you! Actually, use it. Diet first, obviously. So glad you approve. You've outdone yourself, Saru. Thank you. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is you wear this on your travels. Alright. At least anywhere that lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, famous hero, and wonder, where did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? Before I know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Yeah. I can hear it now, the merry clink clinky girl overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. That's getting died. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a new, fresh chapter in your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you'll remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. But maybe you just start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. It can only take up to 2ing and do various things to me. The Unending Codex is now available under Collection in the Duties section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. That's handy. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumours to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best place is to pick up information at taverns and markets. At present, you have only a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavner, I suggest you explore your options at Echid's Behan, the finest drinking establishment in Radzat Han. Charm the employees and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also tell you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Taylor, and may fair fortune find you. Thank you. Honestly, before then, I'm actually going to go pay a visit to Gridania. Because I need to visit the inn. That's no foundations nearer and cheaper. Right, to the Forgotten Knight. Basically, if in doubt, go to the pub. Now, I figured I'd do something. Honestly, I'd like to do more adventuring around Ishgard, even though I've explored most of it. You may now try on gear from the online store via the dream fitting feature. Access dream fitting from the bed in any inn room to try on everything from full outfits to individual pieces. Let your dreams run wild. No thanks. Yep. Wayfarer's tabard. Wayfarer's gloves. Boots. And there were no trousers to go with it. Oh, new slots. Nice. Trying to find something that would work. Probably that. Yeah. Black suits it. They're very Kingdom Hearts-esque. See, I don't really like those gloves that much. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use that. Just trying to figure... Yeah, I'll do that later. Right. To Rads at Han. And there's Leonce. Leonce is one of my best friends in the game, by the way. Easily one of my favourite people. Oh, hello. Got a follow. From Loan04. Thank you for this. Thanks for the follow. I got really no idea who you are, but thank you. Did not see that coming. We'll never say no to a free follow. But yeah. If you're new, I'm Mr. Snakebite, and I mainly play role-playing games. No matter whether Eastern or Western, role-playing games are kind of what I do best. And because I need to now probably look the part of a decent adventurer, let's get me cape. There we go. Welcome to Meiri's Miran. Hello. Oh, hello, I did not recognise you at first. You here alone? Let me find you a table. You. Ruins beneath the bounty. Were you speaking of the Sullivan treasure vault? We have one regular historian, in fact, who could tell you about it. Well, that'd be wonderful to know. Ah, there he is. Professor Jolene. Thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the Professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhan's unique beverages. Or if you any drink from our selection, he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek. And a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from for him is on the house, by the way. If Mayreed found out I took coin from Davner's saviour, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Well, I suppose being the adventurer-in-chief comes in handy. Right then, Jolene, what you got for me, mate? Yes? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, that's a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Mayheath's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Jolene empties the cup in a single pull. That's very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want from me? Stuff about the bounty. The treasure vault in particular. Oh, chasing down the old tale, are you? Does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume we've heard of Aldadal? He was Han of the Ori tribe, which sailed to Thavnair from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat Han. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. His decision to aid the Ark of Sodra is ultimately what won them the war against the Ardashura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for its thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Aldadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radzat Han's earlier days. Do go on. Some attest that this man travelled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he broke an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Aldadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. Oh, great! Great, so we've got to go down to the bottom of the sea again. In the sense... Yeah. Alright. In a bit, have fun. Hopefully I'm not spoiling too many things for you. Enjoy the story when it comes to it, mate. Yeah, this is my first time playing in about 2 weeks, so I don't want to spoil anything for you. I'm not getting it spoiled for me. First time back since Endwalker. No, it's not. Would you like to hear more? Apologize. I was like sickling. Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Milil! Another round for the professor! I get free drinks. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhan. Well, yeah. I'm known for being a hero. Jolene gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yep. Though it did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused. To speak of what they saw. Did they discourage us? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend, and the Golden Lord grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something as Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous portables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Haven't been seen since he sent to sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly foolhardy quest? If my word sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. You know that. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What matters dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognise you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. Need another drink to settle my nerves. Milil, more the same if you please. As you wish. But this is on your coin, Professor. Jolene drains it another cup dry. Oh, he's fucked. 3 cups. That's it. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? But I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Milil, more drinks. Steal for water instead. You drink, sir? How marvellous, I am parched. That'll sober you up a bit, mate. Gillian gulped down a cup of water. How's water? Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. I will certainly thank you in the morning. Oh, I seem to have overindulged. I am but in mind of the words of Marta Jalzan. Beware of how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will protect you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you wish to speak with Azema, well, as I said, we share a taste of the Mayhan's fine spirits. But I came as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalene had to share regarding the Undersea Vault. To find out more, you'll need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Should fetch him a curry. Fortunately, nothing can distract me from the fear I felt during the final days. Those worries all behind us now, right? In that case, I'm off to enjoy some drinking and dancing. Yeah. Yep. Yes, I am Azama. Who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. Tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew he wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown, but I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavour. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meagre wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty. And within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Yeah, this is me. The wall. Oh.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Oh, great. This dude's got to be a con artist.
What's all this about? My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. You're still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you have to find your fortune? And what? Expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What are you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Oh, this guy's a cunt.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal the First, one of the great satraps of Razat-Har, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
I get the feeling he's all done.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This man is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny hide would never return with that treasure alive.
Yeah. Oh, he's an arsehole.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to gain?
Oh, this is. I think this is staged.
Now I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
This is a fix. Estinian, don't.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
It's like, you really want to talk like that to a Estinian?
A fortune, you say? If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price? Well met, my friend.
Good to see you, Estinian.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Always.
What's happening in the places? Knowing you, suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
It has to do with that map.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Yeah, Emmett Selk mentioned it, remember?
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
Mind us.
And now I've placed one of the heroes of the final days. Why the sisters were looking elsewhere.
That was a fake.
This map may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
It's not like we. Well, never took you for a treasure hunter, mate.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnian what you and Alphinaud did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's spot spelunking.
You know Alphinaud needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
True. Sure, Arenvald probably didn't. I'm sure Arenvald would have told you about that one as well.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice
Oh, you noticed that too, didn't you?
I suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part, because not all know. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Yeah.
Well, sir, some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets. I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Well, there's one way to find out.
You are coming along.
Well, yeah, that's the whole reason I'm fucking here, mate. Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern. One thing I've learned from working with the sun is how to better manage my coin purse.
Well, yeah, Tara would have murdered you if you didn't.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Alright. You'll recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Vreetra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of added delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that's a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matt's here to fisherman by trade, yeah? We just head to Akyali and see if he can help us. Yes, we should. That's the perfect place to go, to be honest, for this. Be nice to go see him. You on board the dog? I know it's a decent long flight, but it's not too far. You've said. Yep. 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 Do the rest of that later. Need to let you have more. But, there we go. Hello, Marcia. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? We need to buy you a boat. Bit of a long story, but we've got this map, you see. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering what your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favour. Wait here and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but I knew the heroes had saved Daphne. You are, I know you are. I've gone and cheated you. I work with the Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have. Well, we'd be. Enough. I know your game, and I paid the price willingly. Fortunate purchase, it turns out. For my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You are kind to overlook the wrong I've done you, but there's more you need to know. Do go on. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling selling the information to another customer. He told that man about where he needed to search. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, and I cannot. Do you want me to go fetch it? Money and Dan moving the treasure. Do you want me to go get him? Soon as we find any. Still, may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The signs are scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Tahatir and Kryle. I know exactly where they are. I know where they all are. Aye, Kryle may have a hands full rebuilding the students, but if he reached out to Grahar, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is strong as you. Is he though strong, I mean? Very. What's your name, boy? Murad, sir. Well, Murad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Astinian. Astinian, it looks like you've got yourself a blooming truth. Astinian is... I think he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Yeah, he's not. I shall leave you to recruit Gaha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, you were based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let's be off too, Murad. Do me a favour, don't stray from the path. Well, get yourself a mount, lads. Right then. To Charlian. Again, normally I don't stream on Tuesdays. Or during the week. I had last week off, so that was an anomaly. And I'm only streaming this right now because it is literally out today. And I'm still not the biggest fan of this town. Something about this place rubs me the wrong way. Oh shit, Rex. Nice. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Taylor. What might the students do for you? Where's Graha? Graha! Yes, it's in the main hold, Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Will do.
How would you found, my good man? Would you be so kind as to...
Slightly taller, mate. Hello.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Suppose it is.
You should send word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Don't worry, I'm a bit too solid for a hallucination, mate. How's the restoration at students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Oh, that'll take you some time.
We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Fowl.
Oh, nice.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Oh, wonderful.
But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to wash our shuffle dusty hands, have you?
No, I haven't. How do you fancy a spotter's spelunking? You mind if I bring him along for this one? He won't say no.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
Yeah.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Why, yes, we are.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Maybe afterwards. Oh shit, his tail's wagging.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you return.
Alright.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
No, you wouldn't.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Look, I'm sure you'll be able to find someone to help you out.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
You've been looking forward to this, haven't you, mate?
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet.
Then might I suggest we invite Miss Stowe?
Hello, Mecca. Yeah, she'll want to come along.
Ever since the Sirens disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Bugle Library, helping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlotte, spoke briefly before she began her search of Nemo.
Oh.
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
I'll go and have words with her then, shall I? I'm sure she'll be happy to come along. You alright then, Mecca?
Indeed. Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go, I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Oh yeah, he'll want to come along.
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Lockerites are looking to make
Yeah.
improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Oh.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
He will love that.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our
Will do.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
There we go. Oh. Gonna have a word with them, with the minstrel later. For now, to Numenon. I'm not too bad. First day back at work today, after a week off and having COVID, and honestly, wasn't too bad. I'm a bit physically drained, but other than that, well, we had one dickhead who threw a tantrum because I wouldn't sell him beer because he was drunk, like out of his fucking mind drunk. But like, he tried it again. He tried it on a few weeks ago. Well, yeah, he tried it on a few weeks ago, and this time he actually tried throwing beer at me. So I'm having him barred. I mean, after the shit we've been, it's like, after the shit we went through a few weeks ago. Yeah, he's barred now. Yep. Well, she wasn't hard to find at least. Hello, Stola. But yeah, you get yourself. No, we don't have security. We had security for a week after the robbery, but Co-op has this system in place called My Safety, which is shit. I've let management know my opinion. Neither have I. She must have been burning the midnight oil. She must need to rest. We tried. Management don't have much to say. It's upper management and it's their own security company. Oh, Aria switched. And you fall asleep. She's sounded Ishtola, she's lovely.
How long have you two been here?
Not very. We didn't want to wake you. Yeah.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Yeah. 3 days? Yeesh. That's a lot of books.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
But yeah, she got hit in the head. It fell on her head. Don't know where it's disappeared to.
At least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Well, we might have a lead.
I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
We don't have generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you it is quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh fish stewing again.
Yeah, she's one of the best cats. She's one of the best cats. Is Ishtola.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
As a matter of fact, yes. I might have come across a lead to that thing you're thinking about. You've been studying.
Elzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. This is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Yeah.
Boasting is true. He may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Ooh, nice.
An invitation to delve into the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Yeah, you won't. Yeah, I knew she'd say yes.
And next we embark upon this expedition.
Ooh, nice.
But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urionji as well. He was in Falmouth last night.
Probably still is.
By all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Yeah, we'll have to get a warp. Yeah, we'll have to get her to warp. She'll be able to warp. Oh, that does sound quite interesting. Okay, well, but when we get back, we're gonna get a bollocking for leaving all the books everywhere, aren't we? Yeah. 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 Well, let's get warp. Right then. Thamazane, that is not too far. That is over in Labyrinthos. Near Aporia. Honestly, I recommend you read the Alita manga at some point. I know you're not much for mangas or animes or stuff like that, but Alita's a good one. I'd say I've got some of the omnibus ones. They're worth looking into. Yep. Yeah, he did that. Right, Thalmazane is down here. There's no way they can spell. There's the Ragnarok. Right then, Ariandre. There we go. I kinda do. Don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be travelling with Uriange? Yeah, he was. We'll find out where he's gone later, probably. Oh, he's probably already heard about this. Yeah. Hello, Uriange. I'm in my cape. Yep. What Thancred were you? There we go.
Keeping yourself busy, I trust.
He will have been. Oh. Do go on. Oh, the Luna. Oh, yeah. naturally.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly? You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Crime.
Yeah.
I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the logbooks now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Well, kinda. Yeah, we do.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the ring? So earnest and innocent is their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
I mean, you'd be right, adventurers do like treasure.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthus?
Well, it has to do with what you've just mentioned. The treasure vault is out of Valtadal III. Would you like to go looking for it?
This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
Yep.
I should be honored to accept thy invitation. How long has it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
I'd probably say around about the time of Stormblood. Before the Stormblood. No, after Stormblood. Yeah, it is.
Counting the steam need not fire about it. Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, it may be wise to refrain from approaching it.
Maybe.
Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Sounds good to me.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Oh, you're back. You got.
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Oh, that sucks. How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted cat.
Oh, that's good at least.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilsamar and saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos,
Well, yeah, it will be. The Empire collapsed.
the amount of disorders to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together.
And the Empire collapsed.
That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? We need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Ball aches, you mean?
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
Funny should ask. Treasure Vault of Valtadal III.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my travelling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, it is not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the lockers.
Also, you're interested in the ruins.
Of course. And if you have a Stylian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Yep, probably.
Feeling left out? Put in a good word for you, if you like.
He's like, yes, okay.
We've been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
No.
In all seriousness, it's best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might seize a cause for concern in this circle of riches.
Probably will be, yeah.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelation.
Alright. Say hello to Hien for me.
Till we meet again.
Right, back to go see Mattia. Yeah, this certainly looks quite interesting so far. I'm quite enjoying this new patch. First time I've done a proper story to this since Endwalker. Mainly got all burned out from a lot of story content. Right, he's got the boat. I send you to recruit Grahard, you return with an entire survey party. Hope Master's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. Yeah, the thing is, I can only really do that at weekends. Whereas patch content for Final Fantasy XIV, I like doing that on the day it comes out. Because of work. Yeah. Whereas patch content I can do when it comes out because it helps me catch up. Yeah. I don't do it Saturdays anyways because usually I'm at work until 10 o'clock. I can do it on Sundays and I can do it on Sundays and whatever other days I have off during the week. But Final Fantasy XIV, I can basically do this quite quickly. Well, the story content will take me a few hours to get through. I want to do the new raid as well, and possibly some of the other side story content. And tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be able to do that tomorrow because I've got Dynamite on later on, but because I like watching that live. But we are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I only ask you to take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I will keep an eye out. Take those. Right then. Looks like we've got the new dungeon ready. Let's talk about ready for the new dungeon. Azadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed, but the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we'll find. Not till we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Right then. I like this music. Quest accepted. Aldadal's Legacy, now accessible. Do you want me to turn it up a bit? Can you hear my voice at least? Right, hold on. Yeah. Can you hear the chocobo music? Right then. New dungeon. See what this place is like. That's weird. Right, can you bear with us? We'll need to borrow someone. Can you at least see the game? Can you at least see the game? as you can see it. That is weird. I might need a moment then. Hold on. Right. Can you hear anything from the game at all? Right, hold on. That is weird. Right, hold on. Bear with us a sec. Yep. That is... I don't get why it's doing this. Were you able to get... Did you get the game audio with... Did you get the game audio with Tails yesterday? Right. Well, I don't want it to play through speakers, because otherwise I won't be able to hear it, and it'll get caught up on the microphone. Also, my speakers aren't plugged in. Yep. Streamlabs. Yep. Yep. Well, it's nice to see there's no audio sort. Audio output capture. Yeah, I needed to just install something. Right, I'll turn it down a bit. About there. Good, good. Right. Hold on. Bloody hell, thanks for straight wood here. How's that Alaska? Right then, use for the new doctor. I'm going to do this as I normally do. I'm doing this completely blind, by the way. I don't know what I'm expecting. It's quite loud and loud. Yep. Right, in we go. Final Fantasy 14 in general has brilliant music. Oh great, oh, that's not good. Not going to be looking white, take me down as I can. Shit.
something that kills you. Right, here we go. Oh! Final Fantasy XI flashbacks. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. This place brings back so many memories. Recognize Imperial signature. Raging Thief, you will proceed no further. Wait before I even met you. Hang on, I need to probably not bad thing to do this.
Oh fuck.
Thanks, Death. Shit. That's
Okay, that thing looks weird. Hang on. Oh, lovely. Yeah, it looks like it. Those are the spikes. Those floors are the spikes. was a very interesting fight. So I'll be running out of ideas by now.
What have we here?
Yep. Let's have a look.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well,
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vashan? What are you doing here? Freak?
Fritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
Special not very.
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth. Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
Do go on.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh. Sealing what away, exactly?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Oh, what the? Those are portals. Yeah, these are ruins of something from years and years ago. Ishtova's grinning. She knows what they are.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
You better explain what they are then, mate.
A planar fissure?
What?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Into the 13th? You've got some explaining to do. Why is there a portal into the fucking void? Could a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. It is forbidden to throw wide the gates of the abyss. Perhaps that's correct. I expect you have more questions. Yeah, well I've got one. Why the fuck have you got a void gate? The void gates and fissures are specifically practiced in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in technology refers to the circumstances of the approach. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of a deliberate act. I suspect it's the latter, just about the elaborate mechanism placed to control it. That's rolling into this. Again, you may now enter Alzadal's legacy with the passive NPC avatars to Make use of this feature to open the trust interface located under duty in the main menu. Wait, hold on a second. Can I have a moment? Someone needs to check. Really on. Oh, what? They've now made the two original final dungeons 4-person dungeons. And they might have actually made them somewhat challenging. You see, now this I find fascinating. Because that used to be the final boss, and it used to be an 8-person duty. I would expecting a full 8-person party. See, everything else is 8-person. They've changed things up quite a lot. The heavens, what theme?
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
Yeah, I want to know.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia.
Oh,
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Bahamut was that massive dragon that was summoned, by the way.
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Middle one Sephiroth, the woman is Sophia, and the other
In
one...
response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
Yep.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Well, he will have done. He's a fucking dragon. They're millennia old.
Indeed, I did.
He may be the youngest of the first brood, but they are ancient.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land.
Thavner is basically fantasy.
Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Ashdaya?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She She plunged through the void gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
What?
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
So she's trapped at the 13th.
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Because it's the Allagans, because it was the Allagan
That
ruin.
does not surprise me.
Yes, he
To
is.
Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more.
I figured.
Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
Not big enough for a dragon.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Still a fucking void gate. What did you do?
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
Not me.
What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
It's the 13th. It's a dead world.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
Yeah.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yep. I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
I know enough to know that the Ascians...
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
She's a great worm. One of Midgard's honest brood. Maybe,
Ah,
maybe not.
no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
Not much I can say.
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
He's like,
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Send me in.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Well, you're a dragon, you need a horde.
I wish only to forget the rest.
Right, before any more cutscenes, I need to clear the depths. So I will just be right back. I'll remember to click it off this time. Yeah, it does look like a palace in use. What concerns me is the fact that that's a fucking void gate. Now I have the answer. Victor is grief for the loss they claim will be no mystery to his deed. His hath been in a life entwined with sorrow even before he came home to make possesses. Chaos must consume that world. If you're wondering what the 13th is, the 13th is one of the Ascians. Big is the Ascians. That was the world the Ascians first tried to use to create, cause a calamity, to revive their god Zodiac. Unfortunately, they took it over so swiftly and thoroughly that they overwhelmed the place with darkness and turned it into a void, making it useless. Basically making it a demon. Basically making it where all the demons, the void set in this universe, come from. Having a gate there is a bad move. Not doing the accent. I retain to bear vessels myself. We keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In the case we should return to Rads at Han. Probably a good move. Yeah, I get the feeling we'll be coming back here. Hold on. Firstly, that's nice. Rads at Han. Right, fix up my gear. That's going to take a bit of getting used to that. But yeah, that place is based on somewhere from Final Fantasy XI. In fact, I'm going to have a look. I'm going to check it out now. I do want to check that. I remember going to what that place was based on in Final Fantasy XI years and years and years ago. That's it. Nigel Island. Did that something I did years and years ago. This area is, this one is Rads at Han. Final Fantasy XIV in general again has a banging soundtrack. Further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. Hold on. How about now? How about now? Yeah, I might have been lost in my own thoughts there, because being there reminded me of Final Fantasy XI. which you would like. That was a whole different degree into this. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Apiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it's conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it two robbers? Fiends born with the Tower of Zot? My sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. No. Was it really that big a deal? Might have been us. Sorry. This dear looking guilty. Why just guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Thank you. With that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now I believe you have questions. Quite a few, in fact. I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes. Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded with my magics. Just how it must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would be one of the lowliest of void sense. On this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man. I was thinking Alpha would fit in with a push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the viewing density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeed in expanding this dimension portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. Which was destroyed the anomaly when I found it. Instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ashdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. The road passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the crystal tower. An ancient mechanism channeling the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate. One bound to a covenant made with a cloud of darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging new patterns under the void sense. But such deals usually end with betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain such an understanding. We gain understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you can resume your search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see if the legend is true. As you've seen, the fabulous wealth and storage is quite real, if not if you would already. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trophy for years, little by little. The time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. So basically, it is fucking hard. There we are, of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Yeah, that's correct. I've got enough money as it is. His shoulder's up to something, Your Excellency. Would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? And make no attempt to open it, of course. You and yours are debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. Most gracious, I have to take full advantage of your permission, that I could join thee, and I study, but the Lockridge will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Cal was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. Right, so we got something to do with that. Go with Kryl then. discuss my findings with my return. I'll not be rid of me so easily. Alright. You may now undertake the chronicles of the New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. Passing on the best of the to use. With the resistance in these celebrations. Of course. Thank you, Tim. Tell that I with this together. I'll follow his example. Alright. Okay. Meanwhile, elsewhere. You see, that's the 13th. Jeez. Yeah, that's definitely the 13th. Oh shit. There's only one person that can possibly be, I think. Oh no. Oh no. That's worse than I thought it was. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but the tiny portal has been without notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who better the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud has no feeble whisper to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mob. I will drown the world and watch this fleshly ghastly breath finally release. Your zeal is up. Forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the summer sky. Remember why we seed, not our will to fight. It is time we looked at the war in motion and win redemption for our star. He's bad news. I don't know who he is yet, but I know who he's based on. He's based on an old Final Fantasy villain. Well, say villain, on an old Final Fantasy antagonist. Discord is based on him. In Final Fantasy IV, he was known as God. He's called Golbez. I get the feeling this isn't quite over yet. Still got shit to do. And I know enough to know that whoever he is in this, in 14, whoever he is, if he's in the fucking void, he's bad news. Because that world was fucked. we begin. If we had to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which route would benefit most from money's monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the Sartrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Alright. Taylor, you're to visit Akyali and the Edlimard. Speak with Marcia and his people, and listen to their vague grievances. Estinian, I speak you do the same at Polaka's stand. I'll be good look for my own inquiries at Linky and the Giant's Golf Grounds. Alright. Once you believe you're necessary to ease the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Right then. Let's find out what's going on at Mega here. Go to word with Natsia first. Kryle's gonna have a different quest. I think Kryle's gonna have her own quest line. And if it's what I think it is, it's the 24-person raid. I'm not gonna do yet. Oh jeez. It might be worth doing it, to be honest. Not now. I don't lose my momentum. Lord Taylor, I was so glad to see you returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yep, we have. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Calzal's lost its hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, although I sell a few here and there. So much more difficult than ever before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. And now we're just banding together the best we can. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find out more about who that fellow is later. Anyway, so Edlimard. Greetings and welcome, traveller. This is your first visit to Thavner, then you must try some special Amrelassi. Dressing test can't be beat. What could a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I'd part with 3 balls for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You're actually stealing from me. I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who is that? You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, I can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we're still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. This is a spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travellers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventure a small fortune, crafting new tea, I'd be scaffolding the streets. So basically, you need to spend about a bit of money to make it throughout the towns. What's up? How's the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that dangerous pass, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the long term. And now that the sailors were lost in the final days, and it's a little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Calzal, this consortium, was still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God rest his soul. Right then, back to Ravs at Harn. Right, I gotta do that. Up here. Yeah. Yeah, my advisor's returned. Just made it back myself. Yeah. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form's known? You'd have flown across the land in a fraction of the time. Be as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll give you that one. Fair enough. That's my inquiries. The people of Palaka Stand were unanimous in their reply. They're surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they've always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like. Now just sure that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Like a stand has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a wagon full of giant's gold to a foreign trader, but such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Wagner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. You must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akiali and Yedlamad? That they're having a lot of bloody trouble. The loss the main source of money. I see, without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost to sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over. So many lives lost. This kid again. Enough grief to drowning if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Taylor Estinian, I will consider the perspective you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Basically, it's a weird case. Varshan, or Vritra, is a dragon who, rather than engaging in war and combat, engaged in politics, and wound up leading a country. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Alright, sounds good to me. Out of the rain. Oh, cutscene. That's Vritra's dragon form.
I thank you for your attendance.
Forgot he had massive fucking tusks.
The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Basically making the port town important.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this I am well aware.
Good.
But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
Yep.
Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Right, this is a tricky one. I don't remember. Oh. Idlesh's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
It's gonna be one mixed orphanage.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Kalzal seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
Yeah, he did.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
He's basically the captain of the guard.
Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Hopefully.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Good move.
Clerks, see to the management of
Yeah,
our
the dragon's
funds
its true
and
form.
make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
And make sure no one skims any off the top.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Right. satrap. Clearly, all of years behind the curtain were not spent napping. But he's a rare case for a dragon. Most times they tend to keep to themselves. He decided to like people. Oh, this could be interesting. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honoured. And you will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from our cottage troller. She asked that you meet her at the crag at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Miss Troller must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she had to say then? I'll go with you. Oh, I guess he wants to know what's going on. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Rahuan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. Alright. If you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Alright. I'll meet you there. Yeah, Vritra is genuinely sound. He, like all dragons, is also terrifyingly powerful. Well, let's see what they've got for me over here then.
Right, here we all are.
Someone's ominous, someone's gone wrong.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
Convenient. That'll be by design.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Should have noticed something there.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Yeah.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
You really need Graha for that. Because he called me there. Back when it was the
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location.
Yes.
His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Yep. Towers, God knows that one has an unbelievable amount of energy.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Yep.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first.
Yep.
The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids and found in the source? Who guides them here?
going to be some kind
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Yep.
And here we get a demonstration.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
That's the Tamtara Deepcroft, I believe.
The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Yep.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Oh! So it was a summoning they did.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
So we'll be going there next time, I think.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Yep.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Yeah, by the sound of things.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Yep.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse.
Oh.
Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Because of the damage.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Why the fuck are you looking at me? I mean, yes, I want to do it, but... Yeah, I'll do it.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
And?
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death.
What?
But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Yeah. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
So? You don't know what I can do.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
Yeah, this will endanger me, not your people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Well, yeah.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
Oh.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure.
Well, let's hope it's still alive.
After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Okay, last time anyone tried something like that wound up with a war.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Newman. So we've got his favourite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
Yeah, well, there is a library called Google, but it does have a
In which
quest
case,
called... Let me
I
Google
say we
that
head
for you.
directly to Charlene.
Yeah. I've got the feeling that,
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on
let me
ahead. Still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
let me Google that for you. It's a side quest for one of the dungeons.
Let us be on our way as well.
That's the thing with Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of quests and battles have very punny names. He's not happy with us trying to break into the
They are
fucking
resolved
void.
to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Well, they need a big fucking void gate to let you go through at full power. And God knows what'll come through. Also, Charles does know a little bit about what happens when you try venturing into the void. Or try summoning creatures from it or creating void scent. There's an entire quest line about it. series of raids, all 24 person, and all rather, some of them are rather nasty. If we enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure permission of the forum. First, however, we shall need to convince the corporation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Edita. No one speaks to Nigel? What does Scholar Montishay? He come to Grahas defense during the inquiry after all. Oh yeah! Giselle, let us head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. His trollers now accompany you. Keep her aside in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave his troller behind by entering a different area or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have his troller accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. There's an answer coming with us. Basically, we need to go. Let's see where we need to go. Not here, that's the wrong damn way, that's elsewhere. Yeah, honestly, I'm not that big on this town. As lovely as the music is, as relaxing as it sounds, this town is a nightmare of a fucking bureaucracy. When you first played Final Fantasy XI years and Final Fantasy XIV years and years ago, you'll have met Ishtola. Before she went she had this design and events hadn't conspired to rob her of her eyesight. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and laboured under her tutelage for a full decade. Never had a chance to attend the studio. Now in Banquet, as I recall, soon after Master Louis Soir took him in off the street, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Sometimes I wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. But he wouldn't have gotten you wit. Still the last stand after the last day, after a day of lectures. Oh, that's so lovely. After with friends, spent in dignity and debating theories. Still, I won't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. No cave ice to the ring was about as far as from the bright area holder than academia as one can get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Yeah, the last stand is the only decent place to eat in Charlian, because their cuisine is not known for being brilliant. Here we are. Visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What do you say? Pray forgive the intrusion, Skolak, but we were hoping you might help us to secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no further forays into the stacks this time, eh? He was hoping you'd say no. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compelled you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? He's like, really? Fascinating. I had no idea such technique existed. I'd be surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlian's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift and one that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. Yet I understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name would force open a void gate or two if grand revelation was the promised reward? Ah, marvellous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. After hearing the whist and wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the form consideration. We best say yeah. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the spot of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Forshno, of course. Oh, that dickhead. I don't like Forshno. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Forshno on our side will tip the balance in our favour. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Everyear estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I'd consider it a personal favour if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I would. So if you could see your way to indulging in all man's curiosity. Of course, Skolak. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations. Look, I'm honestly not surprised he's not fucking coming along for the ride. Monteshane is alright. Forshno, on the other hand, was trying to fort, basically was a dickhead. To us, primarily. But yeah, now we've got to go all the way over to Alphino's old house. House Forshno, the estate of House Forshno. Not House Forshno, House Everyear. We can't walk with the stroller attached to us either. I wish we could, but we can't. Well, yeah, she's right. That's why she's got the name Melbourne Frammer. Okay, we'll be off there at some point. I'm not seeing a name there anyone particularly see. Yeah. I do like this town. Well, I like bits of it. There's certain people out here I don't like. The lots of the Forum, for instance. They're a bit... As far as knowledge goes, they're very conservative. I say conservative. Self-serving. Music's very pretty. There we are. Oh, Master Taylor, Mistress Istola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Forshno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Thank you, Jeeves. Well. Emilians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of importance to discuss. Yeah. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. He's gonna be going, oh, for fuck's sake. Why do you guys always get yourself into really dirty, tricky business like this? Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scum and Montrachet expressed much the same sentiments. I assure you, we'll not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again. Unless it is absolute necessity, of course. Absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. He's just like, well, we don't have much choice. If we don't agree with you, we gotta fucking do it anyway. You do so, you understand the restrictive archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing needs exist, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, he uses garden and his friend. A selfless hero crossed the rift between the worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up thought of reunion. He spent his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing of his heart. It is no vital mission perhaps reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first would constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Well, that seems like a fair deal, actually. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldestian Annex. Alright. Well then. And now we've got to go all the way back to the Annex. Yeah, good luck convincing the forum to do anything. I'd say for the most part, the forum is obsessed with preserving knowledge, not using it. This knowledge is what to use. And again, I have a generally quite low opinion of the forum. I mean, Montaigne's not conservative. Montaigne is very liberal with the pursuit of knowledge because he's a teacher. Here we are. Oh! Personally. So what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burnt some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. So basically, they got a bollocking. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, and I'm I'm sure you're aware this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. Well, good luck with that, because you're dealing with a mod of an adventurer. Wish you well in your endeavour, and bid you good day. Never the same, that one. Well, to be fair, if they tried, it'd end badly. Compromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlie needed to guide it. It's what Charlie needed to get it through not one but two exorcises. No, they were exorcises. It was running away in cowardice. If I were 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you in your adventures in a heartbeat. As a child, I dreamed of any number of schemes to gain my hands on the most forbidden terms. Simply walking through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Demia's research notes, of course, but the thought of some point, I suppose, has me feeling a little giddy. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. Correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. You've been instructed to grant you access into the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you all for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. Where you find the knowledge you seek? What we do? Shall we? It still has not gotten to you. Keep it aside and nod. Achieve the quest objectives. Basically, we're still running around with this chola. That's what this is basically doing. Running around with this chola. At least they don't have the glitch with the stairs anymore. As funny as that was. Yep. May actually exist, but yards away from where you found me napping. If I'd known of Alzadal III's exploit sooner, I could well save myself data research. The tools book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. Lest I'd already learned what clear not Yeah, but we're about to get a bollock. Yeah, but I guarantee you we're probably going to get a bollocking for not putting the books back. Archivist Chola gets identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yes, we do. Follow me if you would. Except, please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Oh. There's going to be an instance here. Books in here.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Alright. Let's have a look at this then. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful someone like a ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. If she is even proper words, too distinct and seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite transcendent being. Though you tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. But that's about the succubus. In the year 1564, the 6th astral era, the Amalda summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Account described the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is in fact an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising and not expected that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience and devastating ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some embodiment of divine sagacity? Would this man-made God truly be all-knowing? If it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. In those spells transport me back to the days of old. Could I tell someone a being possessed of a type of meaning in wisdom of every age? In no means verify its pronouncements and is never true. Your mind spins with the possibilities because this does not seem to be the volume you seek. Pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures, a divide has been devised by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of Alstom. We present these research notes of the faculty of Charlian Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. Each children will need to make the final confirmation. Like Sony, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book was completely absorbed by the contents. Here. Sorry. Well done, Taylor. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes. The ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Oh.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
There's going to be some dark material in here. It's probably going to be a fucking Necronomicon. Fair. This might be their version of it. Oh.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Oh dear.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Oh. Do not think about summoning one of these.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
That sounds dangerous.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Jeez.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I believe I may have done. You'll have to give me a bit more detail on him, perhaps.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Yeah, I'm not sure they'll be happy with us taking the book. Don't really care though.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
What if Shades of fucking grey?
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass our regards on to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Press remote disable, security code engaged. Anyone will help us me down again. I say we return to down there and look for her at the Great World. Right then, back to Thavnir. Just right fucking here. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Something's never changed. Cthulhu tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study. You want me to be a part of it? Yep. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research lot to speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the Market House Daemir. Never even knew such a work existed. You should. It was a quest to Numenor's restricted archives, after all. It was. But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. Forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. She's in. Developing such marvellous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you glance over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new Mokotomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes! Work on the Daemir project that never had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals. No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you need to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we've built it? So there's a secret void gate and it's sealed under the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. The day's a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-expanding apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. By all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly once we've finished gathering the components I require. What else do you need? Charlian's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the Font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favoured the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you'd be so kind to fill a flask of the pool, I will petition Reacher to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it? We'll meet back here anon. So, the stuff we're doing is getting it's getting a wee bit dark. I'm on a Sphinx. Yep. That's an A rank. I'm not going anywhere near that because I can't fight an A rank on my own. The Shroud of the Sand. There we are. The Font of Maya. Hopefully they've received a court. Hopefully they got rid of the court that I saw last time I was here. Yeah, it appears to be gone. Yes, I do! Yes. These should suffice. Thank you, Taylor. None of these I'll use. So I'll take the battle dance. Look who I came across. Vestinian seemed in need of diversion, and we in turn may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Master's boat again? Not this time. Once his Taylor informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Takiali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, Calvin. Alright. Takiali. I do like this music. Final Fantasy XII. I've played most of the Final Fantasy. I've played pretty much every number game of the Final Fantasy franchise so far. Every single bloody one. Love them all. This time I thought the tales of Altadal Hall no more than drunken sailors' fancies. This is not needed. It's like not needed with the fast on along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. Most of the most half the way there. Not what is that hand, the Guardians will not attack if I'm there, so I pray you leave me. No thanks. Set sail at once.
Oh, this is so exciting. Alzar's legacy. See the truth of the legend with mine own eyes.
All aboard for the treasure vault. The Weaver's Warding then. You laid waste to the mare I could utter a single word. Poor future. Really should have spoken with 3 minutes to leave before we left. So think what we could have cost him in terms of contract materials. Totally clear this place contract last time we came through. Seemed a few stragglers remained.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Yeah, you can thank
It
Emma
may
for this.
have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
Yeah.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
Fair enough, fair enough. Pardon me. Oh, that's the
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater.
Alright.
Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
That may be a good move.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yeah.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Might as well go myself.
And how would you do that? The gate is still too small for any of us to pass through.
The last answer.
Estinian is correct, which is why I've elected to send a familiar in our stead.
Oh.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow,
Alright.
which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Oh great, she's gonna make a Parago.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
That lets you know how powerful she actually is.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Oh great, it's a fucking frog. I was not expecting that. The VA enjoyed that way too much.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
They're not gonna need to, mate. I know what it's
Oh,
coming.
come now, that was adorable.
Oh no. She's trying not to.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
Oh.
In any case, these two should serve us well.
Oh, they're from the
This one
Traumatized
will
Relics.
bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
He's...
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Alright. Always am.
And we are glad for it.
I'd rather
Let
not
us
turn...
begin, shall we?
I'd rather not turn her acid wit on me.
Nixies, into the void.
Oh, brilliant. They arrived. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Ashdia's tail as she plunged into the void. This has saved me. I will never see your show the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. Astro's picture is told as little girl. He just believes she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. You need to wait for a time to show a meaningful result. Be patient, keep watching any intruders. Alright. There we go.
I think we've waited long enough.
Yep, alright.
Nixies, return to my side.
Well, that ain't good. One of them the warding scale worked on, the other one it didn't. Oh, jeez.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Yep. There's someone coming through.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Yeah.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, they do.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
We've got the talisman back.
Graha's theory was correct then.
By the sound of things, yes.
So it would seem that while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
So the protection it's offered
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
Yeah.
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
You can always ask me, I've fucking been there. It's a weird place.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste and made of that world a useless void.
And they wouldn't have been able to complete Zodiac.
You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness.
Yep. Nunu Kalhai is now on the first.
It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Yes, I can go speak with them. The barmaid at the Wandering Stairs.
The server, Ciela, wasn't it? And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
Yes.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silver, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Yeah.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Someone's not right.
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
I think he's realising he can see his sister again, potentially.
We will see you back in the city then.
Alright. He's perplexed. I'm probably going to go off once I finish the main story, and I'll do the rest tomorrow. Once Adana succeeds in replicating the Mokatomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realise this is more my endeavour than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least have good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void influence for a prolonged length of time. I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Galadine works. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experience hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit the operation in Valga's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Alright, it's been a while since I've been. Need to Alamigo to be up to anywhere near Alamigo, to be honest. And it just warps us there, nice! Taylor, what brings you to the ironworks? You have permission to you and your presence, actually. Assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly, I'll see if there's a moment for him. Can you do this without getting murdered by Jesse? Alright, let's get elsewhere, because this is going to be above my pay grade. A pleasure as always, I hear you have a job for us. Into the void to find the lost dragon. Sounds all pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you can say anything that surprised me after meeting you on that bloody mess. Yeah, talk about that one. Alright, let's take a look at this target of yours. Said there were signs of degradation. You you go. Seems some manner of corrosion setting around the scraps of its surface. Much of the void's corruption seeps into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may seem to prevent the scales from being damaged in the first place. We have a coating agent to trim things tricky from the line. We'd have to be wary of applying any compound that might upset the scales delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armour. We'll construct a protective casing. We'll utilise metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suitor for hammer, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the designs to shore. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable, we know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Heard hard about conducting Jesse and the constant barrage of demands while reasoning about doing the fun stuff. See what we can do. The rest of the city cable bands. Now we'll let us return to the great work and see how Nidana is doing, getting on with the rock atomos. I'm really enjoying this new little bit of story. Right, back to the great work. Right then. Into Nidana's office.
Ah, Estora! The adjustments are going well, I hope?
Yeah.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
Oh, good.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
Oh, good.
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos.
Oh, nice.
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Basically, it's a big project, this.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
Yeah, if it were Charlie, then they'd be screaming and making arrests.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
Pretty much.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
Yep.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
Yeah.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
So he's up to something bad.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament.
Oh.
For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self. hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
This is his way of saying, I want in. I want into this, whatever it is.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
So he's like,
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet,
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
oh.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Oh, great.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
They seem to be busy. To protect them well, you must take heart.
take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you, and here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, involvement in helping Vreetra reach this conclusion.
Just the greater good. The worm's thundering sides will keep his citizens awake at night, and that travellers believe in the palace racked by some unnatural storm. of your own, Asa, then you seem to decline to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts. His endless rage was my rage. The soul-killing grief he nursed for Ratatosk's death, I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there's a chance we can spare a breach from that pain, then I will follow you. Any other form of science which is called? Shall not bother our comrades without less than a dire threat to the star. We four shall be sufficient for our purpose. Now on to the specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. More convenient have we some manner of base camp nearest the gate itself. Under the palace chambers to serve? Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Right, so it's some mischief here. I get the feeling we're about to go in. Guest room in the palace while awaiting my order to a creature. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. So we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great amount of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good, please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Oh, great. So it's not ready yet. Pardon me again. Got the wind tonight. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ashdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. Only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful for you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make, ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. Alright. All I need is my armour and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this needs to be done. My purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. You're a traveller, an adventurer. You know me way too well. Meanwhile, in the 13th. What the fuck is he doing? That's... Oh no.
to this world, bereft of saviors.
Paths unwalked, adventurous spur. Pulses quicken, spirits stir. There's only one person that could possibly have fucking been with that arm and that size. In any case, before I go off to go eat something, what I'm going to do now I'm going to do a main scenario roulette. It expects it to pop immediately for that. I want to see what they've done. I would try and jump onto that, but that's a very tricky one to do. I really enjoyed that. Right then.
Bear witness to the true power.
There we go. Right. That's you. It actually feels like the last boss now. I am the storm. That means you want to get in. Bit.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
La Brea. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
Go on.
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Laha Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Right then. It's been a long...
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
Right then.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
If you insist. I don't know the answer you'll find, I mean, get the answer you want. Right then, off we go. Right, in any case, let's see who's going on Twitch. Let's find someone to raid. Because I'm now done for the night. Done for the night, so what I'm going to do, because I don't need to save on this, just shut the game down. I'll be doing the rest of the game, the rest of the new stuff tomorrow. See who's going. That looks interesting. Someone doing artwork. Raid. Spectissa. I think that's how it's spelt. In any case, I will see you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun indeed. Ta-ra!